I just haven't played it. The fucking good ending of the game, the good ending of the game is crashing a plane and, like, kidnapping a child to trade for, like, your child's soul. Just killing an entire plane of people. That's the good ending. The bad ending is not killing an entire plane of people and just, like, living on the island. The forest. Like, the whole plot in that game is that fucking, like, I don't know, some, like, alien force or, like, otherworldly force or whatever gives you the ability to crash planes, and the plane you were on crashed because they wanted to trade the soul of your child for another soul, to, like, bring that kid back to life, and then at the end of the game, you're faced with the decision of bringing down another plane worth of people to get another child to bring your child back to life. Yeah, no, we explored the caves. And the good ending is doing that. Oh, is the good ending coming to terms with, like, your loss and, moving on? No, it's fucking crashing a plane. I do have bulb spawn there. I mean, the force is, like, unfinished. There's a whole sand beam mechanic in the game that, like, literally does nothing. At all. Completely meaningless. Don't Starve? I like Don't Starve. I need life food here. Played the GTA 3D trilogy? No. And with Life is Strange, you got the person you spend the whole game trying to protect, and the last person had to save for the whole city. I mean, in that situation, I would say saving the whole fucking city is a better ending than saving one person. I don't know. Like, maybe coming to terms with your loss? Where's the, like, growing as a person ending? Coming to terms with your loss and going and, like, returning to civilization. The issue with the ST is that Clay stopped being interested in making a survival game like a decade ago. Yeah, it's not really super survival-y. Like, as a survival game, I don't think it's actually very good. But I like it. Oh, that's so Life fruit is actually As you finally returned after 2 years. I don't know who that is, but that's cool. A 2-hour-long video on my Actually, no. Maybe I don't get rid of the bulb, because more than going to spawn, if there's a bulb right there, that should I walk right over and explode. Oh, yeah, I should have killed that before. Like the rainbow mushroom bombs? Expanded our space quite a bit though, so hopefully we'll get more Any tips or tricks on how to get started with wiring? Did you watch my wiring guide? The first half of that video is pretty easy to understand. The second half, I'd be interested in doing a Terraria mod. What do you mean doing a Terraria? No, it'd be 5 out of 21, but I'm not counting the Aegis fruit because that's a separate thing. Fishing to make a Minecraft stream. I just, like, Minecraft, me streaming Minecraft is not going to be interesting. It's, like, I don't really enjoy playing Minecraft that much. Like, I could play it, but it's not going to be a very good stream. I think I might have made a galaxy pearl like once. I would never do it intentionally though. If I happen to get a pink pearl, I might. I mean, even playing with friends, I did try to play Minecraft with friends for a period. We just got bored. After, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 hours. Like, I did everything there was to do in the game, it felt like. Pretty quickly. And I felt like I glitched through like an hour or two. And then we were just stuck without much to do. Life fruit sure don't like life. I don't even really see life fruit to grab here. Minecraft, in your opinion, is one of those games where YouTubers make it look fun, but playing it by yourself is just boring. Well, I mean, I think if you have something in mind you want to do in Minecraft, it can be pretty fun. If there's something you want to build, or wiring, or whatever, but I don't feel like I could just play Minecraft and have fun. Or at least have... I could have fun with like anything, but I don't think I could just walk up and play Minecraft and have a great time with it. Single life fruit right there. I got one to go. Minecraft is a game where you make your own fun. Yeah, but I feel like we've talked about Minecraft enough. We can talk about something else. I've spent enough live streams bashing Minecraft. Here's a reminder for you. Mother's Day is in 10 days. The Sunday after this Sunday. Somebody out there didn't remember that. You have to pause from the process for a while if you want to get to full health. I mean, you don't if you're like playing an actual run. You can just like go mine. It's pretty fast to mine for it. It's just in these particular circumstances, I would be more comfortable just sitting there for an hour as opposed to mining for it. I mean, it's really fast to mine for it. Very fast in most scenes. The jump does interfere with it a bit because you have the snow mixed with the jungle. But just given the time investment, play that gamble. Tell you what, Mystic slime. The dryads right here. Oh wait, this is yeah, fixed board. Yes, sir. But there's a lot of just, you know, in this particular circumstance, I am keen to invest whatever I need to in order to up the likelihood of my survival. And extra 100 HP is pretty significant when it comes to not getting one shot. There are a solid number of enemies that will one-shot you from 400 HP that will not one-shot you from 500 HP. Obviously not all of them. You know, if I get the tail end of it total, I'm dead. You decoded the message you found instead of Wild Woman in Electron Sounds hint to ability. Stop being cryptic? I wouldn't want to be cryptic. Is Arc Shield even ever considered worth the effort? I mean, it depends on who you are and how much you want the immunity to the debuffs. I mean, the main The primary benefit is still just knockback immunity. It's nice for fighting Duke Fishron. It's nice for being in the Hard Mode dungeon or the pre-Hard Mode dungeon. I feel like those are the main two niche situations. It'd be nice for, I guess, like immunity to coast is nice. Immunity to slow is nice. I feel like those are the main two debuffs shield that I would care about having, as most of the other ones are fairly inconsequential. Darkness is inconsequential, poison is inconsequential, but coast and slow can really screw you up. Broken armor can be an issue, but like there aren't that many enemies that inflict it, and it's not an issue. Yeah, it has a non-zero effect against Plantera. It's also just 2 extra defense, which is nice. Playing Mage, I imagine the silence immunity could come in handy. I don't actually know how much stuff you put silence. The thing is, a lot of these debuffs get inflicted by enemies that I just don't get hit by. So it's not really a huge concern for me. Broken armor. Is there a boss I would buff and or nerf? Yes, Earclops. How would I buff Mage? I have an entire video talking about that. Very specifically, this is what I would do to Mage to make it more competitive with the other classes. You would nerf Expert Skeletron? No, Expert Skeletron doesn't need a nerf. Yeah, we're waiting for Light Fruit. I'd just like to get to 500 HP before moving on. I don't think I'm going to finish the game today, but I think within 1 or 2 streams it should be done. Is there already an item that arises immediately after dying? No. That would be a very bad idea. Who's the hardest expert boss? I think the relative difficulty increase from what Skeletron was in pre-hard mode is rivaled by, like, maybe the Wall of Flesh for expert difficulty increase. Yes, Skeletron has a massive difficulty spike compared to classic Skeletron on expert mode, but I think that's more because classic Skeletron is kind of a pushover than expert Skeletron is overly difficult. No, I don't have any plans to fight Future Empress. No reason to. Unnecessary risk. I've been playing a lot of Civ 7 recently. I don't know if any of you guys are big fans of Civilization. It's, I mean, it goes back to what we were talking about on Tuesday with the awkward situation of, this is a game that I like. I like a lot of what's going on in it, but I'm very annoyed that it was sold in an unfinished state. In the case of Civ 7, I mean, it's the same problem that the Walker DLC had. It's the same problem that, what was that other thing I was talking about last year? Something I wanted to play that came out in an unfinished state. I don't remember. Something I brought up Tuesday. There was one other example. But Secret of the Storm, yeah. Like, the core experience and some of the core concepts and systems are genuinely quite fantastic, and I really enjoy. But it's not finished yet, and it's been getting finished, and I've been having fun with it. I've been having fun playing it with friends, and by myself. But it is annoying having that conflict there of I would have. It'd be nice to just be able to play this in its finished state, but I have it and I like it. How? If somebody's dying to Skeletron, you're age checking them. Oof. I don't remember grinding life food to be this annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, Civ 7 had UI issues. Still does have some UI issues. They've been fixing it. The main thing, I really enjoy, I prefer the way that walls and districts in general in that game work, compared to Civ 6. Particularly the walls. I feel like they on the combat system that was present in Civ 6 quite a lot, and it feels a lot more engaging going to wars. The era system is something I like conceptually, but I'd like to see patched up, tuned up a bit. And then the whole concept of having your civilization change over the eras, having the crisis at the end, your civilization collapses, then you pick up with a new one at the start of the next era. It's a compelling idea, and conceptually is something that I like. But again, it's like mechanically, some of these things are not balanced and tuned to the extent that they should be. When you got started into you got the integrated red biome achievement before you got to get through the first night one. That's surprising. The right side, this is getting us to trying to glorify Crone, I guess. This is not how life would grow for a while. Would it be nice if I could add everyone in my Discord server a few minutes before starting the Moon Lord? No, there are like thousands of people in my Discord server. I'm not going to add everyone because I'm about to fight the Moon Lord. I have a stream notifications ping. I will change the stream notifications ping. I am not going to add everyone in my Discord server because I'm about to fight the Moon Lord in a challenge run. The single life is there. My favorite anime? I don't know, I'm bad at picking favorites. Oh, there's a life fruit. Oh, I despise the @everyone thing. I will leave servers over people using @everyone all the time. I hate it. I hate getting irrelevant things. There's a life fruit there. Is it worth getting those two? I think it's worth getting those two. Hold on, is this house? NPC. Oh, I don't even have NPCs in here, right? God damn. I wonder if that house got invalidated by something. It must have. Otherwise, I think NPCs would be living there. But I think if fixed by yesterday. Other play died to a mimic and a gravestone projectile had a pinpoint precision for the double kill. Yeah, I gotta be careful with the gravestones. When you first started Terraria, you were confused on how to get to the nether, like how am I supposed to make a portal without Google or YouTube? What are you saying, Philip? You don't care if one of the mods' mother's friend's dogs has had a birthday 3 days ago? Oh, I forgot everyone. Mostly I think just people, it's variable things, for like announcements and polls and whatnot. I'm gonna grab that light for you. A bit of an awkward spot. Extender grip. Extender grip's nice. I'll take that. Six. I don't find it's usually people wanting attention, it's just people making an announcement or notification, but not acknowledging that most people in the server are probably not interested. Even if people are interested in the server, like odd went out in the server, or if about slime puts to use them, not a big fan. I don't like it. My friends really like Crusader Kings. I could not, like, I can't get into Paradox games. I had tried Stellaris and I had tried, I think, Crusader Kings 2. I just, the real-time aspect of it, as opposed to the turn-based way that, like, Civilization, I really did not like in those games. It just kind of felt like I was constantly, like, under stress and couldn't really, like, engage or think about things in the way that I wanted to. Like, I want to like Stellaris. I mean, I bought Stellaris, but I just... They're nice for filling in pylons. When you first started Troy, you quit because you didn't even know how to spawn bosses, and unironically thought King Slime was the first one. Well, King Slime is the first boss. Depends on your metric, but generally it's either King Slime or the Eye of Cthulhu that would be the first boss. Like, yeah, you can fight any 3-hard mode boss first, but given the HP value and general difficulty of the fight, King Slime and the Eye of Cthulhu are usually the first bosses. Okay, now we're starting to get some more life fruit. There's another one. Skeleton post golem is the real meta. Yeah, I think there've been a couple of ones where I've killed Skeleton late in the game. I don't think I've a post golem. It just, you get such nice things for killing Skeleton. It doesn't usually make sense to put it off. I mean, the mechanic's really nice. shield is really nice. You need it for the Knight's Edge. Life fruits will grow over, I think, anything but Plantera bulbs. And the reason I'm not destroying that Plantera bulb there is because having a bulb will prevent more bulbs from growing in an area. So having one there should prevent them from growing on the rest of this farm. Because if not, then fruits that drop from trees. You love how hell trees are pomegranate as reference to the myth of Persephone. Yeah, I remember Hades. Fix the bees bug where you loot skeletons for Dungeon 4 Skeletron? Nope. The game hasn't been patched since I made that video, so... most of the videos I made, the game's not been updated since making, so anything guaranteed to be relevant. The game hasn't been updated in like 2 years. It's been quite a while. I eat so much fucking mac and cheese. My diet genuinely is probably like 40% macaroni and cheese, like boxed macaroni and cheese. It's so cheap and affordable. Like you get like a 5 box of Kraft mac and cheese. That's like $5. That's like food for a day. Depending on whether you eat any other meals in the day, but like, a box of mac and cheese is like a meal, and it's like $1 or $2 for the day. No, I'm fine without mac and cheese with chopped up hot dogs in it. It's an efficient way to I also do a lot of peanut butter. Probably like peanut butter, mac and cheese, eggs, bread/English muffins, usually whole wheat, yogurt, and then a couple other things thrown in. It's a large part of the diet. Very economical. Mac and cheese is peak fire emoji. Try cooking? I mean, I cook. Vegetables and fruits? I mean, I will eat vegetable and fruits when I can afford to, but like... money. I have to pay money to eat food. And when you're budgeting, economical options are going to win out as a staple of your food diet. Oh, I'm gonna slow down. Got 1 life fruit there. 2 more life fruit. The Max Point Expedition stream for the first multi-hour live streams you ever watched, up against other multi-hour videos. Price is also good. There's probably Terror for you though. I mean, America produces right? That expensive. From my understanding, at least when I was in Japan with friends in the spring, Japan was having like a rice shortage and was importing rice from the U.S. people murder animals, there's no point. So animal products are cheaper than veggies because animal products are subsidized by the government. People farm animals because they are an effective way of feeding people and taste good. I think disagreeing with it is one thing, but if you don't understand why, I think you're probably overemphasizing moral objectives over functional ones. If you can't afford food, just shoplift. You're trying to get me to admit it all the time that I shoplift. See right through you. But no, I mean, I will eat, like, you know, I'll pick up like a bag of oranges or like bananas. Bananas are very cheap. Very cheap. But like, you know, in general, the staple parts of my diet are going to be very affordable stuff that I can live on like a couple dollars a day. Use the most nutritious food. Counterpoint, plutonium. Does your hardcore experience make you a better shoplifter? Country am I living in? I live in the US. Once the bus is over, we'll pop down in the jungle. Probably go for nuts. I'm just not a big nut fan. They're fine, but I'm not like a big, I don't know, munch down on some nuts. My, like, go-to calorie-dense food is probably more like peanut butter or something. And yeah, there was a good string of time where I did a lot of hot dogs, but I've kind of stopped eating a lot of red meat. Particularly more processed red meats. They're just very unhealthy. Bacon, hot dogs, even beef I tend to avoid in favor of chicken. Want to expand the farm more? Because I don't want it to be long enough that if I sit on one end of it, stuff's going to spawn on the other end. Nuts are tasty. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and debate with you about the numbers of how feeding people works, Nicholas. But animals are found because they are an effective food source and have been throughout history. Down some nuts. One in 3,000 chance of growing in any jungle grass tile when it's updated and meets the conditions. go here. A couple easy life fruit by there. Bit over 1 in 1,000. Yeah, it's just like Minecraft. It's just like Minecraft. Steampunk go around here. Ah, she hasn't, which means I guess that house must have been invalidated by something. Why haven't she moved in there? Check my house down there. I hate gyoza dumpling. Dude, I fucking love gyoza. Gyoza's awesome. Chowed down on so much gyoza when I was in Tokyo. God, what a fucking fantastic, like, Fuego you quote, Mitko. Try eating only plants. See how much you'll live with their Aloise. I know I'm not in bed, there's a bluffing going on. God, that feels like something you get in, like, Fuego you or Ben Shapiro. Okay, liberal. Try eating only plants. See how far that gets you. Gyoza was crunchy? How many depends how it's prepared. Yeah, boiled gyoza, you can get fried gyoza, you get deep fried gyoza. Ah, the platform next. Yeah. Put this bed down and put a platform chair so that the chest? It's the chest. Does that. Really hate how generic that this is not valid housing. Yeah, it really doesn't help you very much at all. Veganism has more to do with... I'm pretty sure breastfeeding would be considered vegan by most perspectives because it's, like, consensually given. It's less about physically being from an animal and more about the process behind it. There was a steampunker. Mushrooms are preferable to any plant. I don't like mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms at all. I really don't like the texture of mushrooms. The scientists started to understand whale language and get whale to consent to slaughter so we can eat them veganly. I wouldn't want to eat them veganly. They don't taste very good. Mushroom soup? I don't like how grainy it is. It's a texture thing, like the like grainy mushroom texture. I don't like that. That's it up there. friends took me along to have whale when we were in Japan. Grainy texture. I mean, maybe it's just the mushroom soup that I had was particularly mushroom heavy, but... I don't know, every time that I eat mushrooms, I don't like the texture. When they're ground up and blended in something, it feels grainy. Just not a mushroom fan. I'm happy just going back and getting it every time. Just smooth broccoli? That is not the experience I've had eating mushrooms. Someone who likes mushrooms but not broccoli is also my experience. Yeast isn't a mushroom? Yeah, yeast is a fungus, but it's not a mushroom. I played Outer Wilds? I've played Outer Wilds, yeah. It was a fun experience. I think the stuff like this is what made me go, yeah, get fixed boy's kind of boring. I don't have to do this. I would just be... I feel like I was making a mistake if I didn't do this. The composer for Outer Wilds is collaborated with Minecraft, making new music remixes apparently, which is awesome. That's nice. Fish for sundial while I wait. I don't have sonar potions, and if I fish for a sundial right now, I'm just gonna spawn blood moon enemies and they're gonna kill me. We'll post Medusa right now. We're gonna fight Plantera soon. I mean, once we get 500 HP, I'll probably, honestly, is there anything else I want to do before fighting Plantera? I know I need to prep my arena a bit better. There's asphalt. Doing a case for Journey mode in the future? No, I'm not going to do a hardcore get fixed boy run in Journey mode. That kind of defeats the purpose of doing a hardcore get fixed boy run. I'm going to run poly armor, melee head. When I can sit down in bed, it just won't do anything because it's a blood moon. We do get another life fruit to spawn. Takes us to 12 out of 20. 60% of the way there. investment. The time investment is not a concern. Why not wear turtle armor? I don't want to have to kill a bunch of turtles. I don't know. Turtle armor. Solid armor is fine. I'll probably end up getting turtle armor at some point. Beetle armor for them after golem. Use claw fight. I am perfectly happy with hollowed armor. Hollowed armor has a very powerful set bonus. That is very useful in hardcore. I don't want to swap to a different armor set. On Plantera specifically, on this difficulty, the hollowed armor set is not like super amazing because she has her thorns and that'll trigger the dodge. But like, hollowed armor is incredibly good. I don't want to swap to a different armor set. Set bonus protect from a falling star one hit? Probably, but like, falling stars can't hit me, so I'm not concerned. Is Beetle Shell worth it? Yes. Beetle Shell is fantastic. Really like Hollow Armor, especially look at it. Yeah. I like... Hollowed Armor was really bad back before 1.4. When they swapped Shadow Dodge to Hollowed Armor. It used to just be you'd never make Hollowed Armor. Shimmer Reflect Falling Stars? One dodge is effective damage for other specific enemies, and they didn't allow a lot of them. There's one. The only enemy that ignores dodges is Empress of Light. Dungeon Guardian? Does Dungeon Guardian actually ignore dodges? Because Skeletron Prime and Skeletron are supposed to be coded to ignore dodges, but they don't. It even says in the patch that they do. Okay, so it's the blue shirt skeleton does, but right, okay, that's the mistake. Okay, and Dungeon Guardian. And blue shirt skeleton. Falling Star Shimmer bounce to be traded with some other blocks, but it only bounces in one direction. Shimmer from below, it doesn't bounce down. Remember to use for Hollow Knight, Screeves, Hollowed Mask, and Beetle Shell for armor. That'll get you a lot of defense. I wouldn't recommend doing that. If you're going to be going for Hollow Knight stuff, I would recommend Hollow Knight Breastplate instead, because while it does have less defense than Beetle Shell, it also gives you 4 HP per second of health regeneration. which is very, 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 very powerful, and I would say overall better than Beetle Shell. Also, it gives better stats offensively. It gives like, what, 30% summon damage, which would be pretty nice. But 4 HP per second is just really good. Grab that, unless it's a solar eclipse. Fuck me, I guess. Although I can't actually fish during a solar eclipse, which is nice. How did I get into Terraria? I just got it for Christmas one year. Anything special? Eight more and we can finally move on with the game. Getting Aegis Fruit? I already got Aegis Fruit. What's the base damage of Planetary Storms, Callum? Is it 100 damage? Doing all the things taking a little bit that armor plus flesh knuckles, flesh gauntlet, hero shield, frozen shield, celestial shell. Rhino Harpy spawning? We're too low in the world. They only spawn up here. Is this an indication that you'd use Aegis Fruit / Ambrosia? Yeah. I'm not sure where you... I guess they could put something here with the cell phone PC, maybe make it toggleable. Maybe in here in equipment, a little indication of what you used. It's not worth it to expand the farm. Like, I get what you're going for. It would be a very bad idea to make this longer than it is. We're already getting some enemy spawns down there. The whole point of this is avoiding enemies. Making it larger is going to make it more dangerous, and that defeats the purpose of doing this in the first place. I just think it would be nice to be able to toggle them on and off. It can be annoying if you have a character that's doing testing on, and just kind of having a permanent buff that you can't disable. Additional small farm? I don't think it's worth setting up. We're getting life food at a pretty reasonable rate. The main slowdown are just blood moons. favorite bow? I don't know that I have a favorite bow. I use background walls for blocking jungle spawns. Yeah, the Eventide's cool. Here. Bow is the Phoenix Blaster? Yeah. Takes 20 minutes to set up another farm of that size, it would be faster than just waiting for the one farm. I don't think it would be. I mean, we're getting life food pretty quickly. I mean, I've gotten like 4 in the past couple of minutes. Alright, 5 more. I'm gonna buy a bunch of pumpkin seeds from the dryad and plant them over my hollow surface. The mushroom supplies, or marshmallow supply is starting to run low. And my snow pilot's disabled, so I can't really buy more from the kitchen. Your stream title, Watching Grass Grow. Pretty much. I am, I'm trying to check my map and not immediately go run to grab another life food. So this coming year, I'm probably going to be a lot less... I don't know what my streaming and video schedule is going to be like. I had been on a medical leave of absence from university for several years, and this fall I'm going back to finish my degree. So I'm probably going to be a lot less available for streaming and making videos from the fall to summer. I'm also not really sure. It just depends how busy I am. Would have worked it an hour ago? Yeah, maybe. Am I studying? Neuroscience. Hey, the thing. Just 5 more life fruit, please. Any accessible life fruit anywhere else that I've been? Yeah, we're looking for life fruit still. Yeah. Life fruit stuff. I wish I could just go to that pylon. I don't know what broke it. It must be the vines growing down. Which might be unfortunate. Because I don't really want to have to make the travel, the trip to get over there. Not really an accessible life fruit there. I know there's some here, but that's not something I really can get to because my snow pylon isn't functional. I'm mostly looking for stuff within ranges of my pylons, which is really just this one pylon. Alright, 4 more. total shooting abilities are really diminished. Kind of embarrassing to miss those shots. What do I want to use to fight Golem? I'll probably just use a Mega Shark. It's not ideal, but it should work fine. I don't mind like every third block in the row. Big bushes don't block. I think that would just make it less efficient. Oh, I don't have streaming mode on Discord. Fix that. Nightglow and Nebula Blaze? I don't play Mage. There's your answer. I think Hives block Life Fruit. I can shoot that one. No, Mage isn't very bad. They're like... There's one point in the game where I'd say Mage is pretty bad, and then a lot of points in the game where I'd say it's just kind of awkward, and then a couple points where it's pretty strong. Mage is best? I would not say that one by any stretch of the definition. Yeah, we killed that Cthulhu. I don't need Life Food and get Pixboy anyway, because it gives me 100 HP. Is that not a good enough reason? It's fucking 100 HP. It's better than a permanent Life Force version. Plus 4 defense. I like effective, consistent projectiles. And Ranger fits that bill. One more. Now things are going a lot faster. I think waiting for multiple to spawn at a time was a mistake. They just reduced the amount of space that they could go in. Like Summoner because it's most fun? Yeah, Summoner is really fun. I do enjoy Summoner. Magnum Seal plus Ichor, Coast Flame plus Inferno Force plus Enderland plus Nimbus Rod by the time you're at Golem. Why would you use all of those? I get what you're saying, but that just seems very awkward, and like most of those wouldn't really be helping you out that much. Debuffs aren't very strong. It's just whip stacking. It's whip stacking, but bad. You know, I can see using some of them, but like Magnet Sphere, Rainbow Gun, okay, these are just like DPS bonuses. I don't for most like late hard mode mage weapons it is worth swapping to Ichor. I don't think like the defense penalty is worth the damage you would get just continuing to attack with the strong weapon that you have. I'm not like certain on that, but I don't think it's really that good. Now, some magic weapons do have like the razor time and bubble and whatnot, sure, but It doesn't seem like a great strategy. Burst flames. Well, that's just an attack. You're just attacking with a weapon. The burst flame work. Imagine the value of the defense penalty is increased by the number of weird duration effects you're stacking together. Other classes don't inflict Ichor slash Cursed Flames. There's an opportunity cost to it. Yeah, you can just get it with flasks. I don't think it's worth inflicting Ichor as melee at all. Ichor, I'd say, is actually very bad for melee. Mileage out of just a different flask. Because generally, melee attacks do not hit very many times in a second. They tend to be higher damage hits. If you're using like Bagmax or like Psycho Knife or something, maybe, but oftentimes I think you get better value out of a Venom Flask than Ichor for melee. Especially you can't always stay on the boss and be hitting constantly. Summoner though, Ichor is very good. It's good on Scourge the Corruptor. I know some melee weapons, but in general, I think melee gets the least value out of Ichor. I can hit a seagull. What's your favorite NPC? I don't play favorites. I love them all equally. Also, by extension. Vampire knives? Yep. I'm a princess confirmed. Literally gives you wings for free. There are plenty of things that give you wings for free. I would not say the angler gives it to you for free. It'll work your ass off for them. $500 HP. Next step is to flush out this arena a bit. We'll pay the steampunk to a visit. Get a Lendomatic. $845 gel. Get stone. Get to blend it. Is there lava on the floor of the arena? I did say that. Oh, right. I forgot about that. You can't smelt coaster place pumpkin underneath the surface. Because of annoying facts about how smelt coaster works. Normally, mushrooms can't grow in this place. They can in this seed, but you still can't. Because of that, smelt coaster won't let you place pumpkins. Now, honestly, it'd be better just to... I dropped the bazaar. Just fine. I always forget sludge even exists. Nah, I could never forget him with a face like that. He's such a memorable guy. Recoil is significantly faster to use than magic mirror. However, if I used a recall potion every single time that I wanted to get home, I would run out of them. So, both. Nails. Lots of danger senses. Ceiling of this arena with asphalt. Good reason. This will allow me to use a gravitation potion and circle plantera on the ceiling instead of the floor, which will also allow me to, I don't like you. Man. Luckiest buddy in the world. Yeah, you missed Medusa. I don't know how big I want my plantera arena to be. I mean, this feels spacious enough. That's pretty big. Height-wise, I think I'm gonna go a little further down. Yeah, we did fight Medusa pretty early. If you reactivate the should find it. Oh, how did you get in here? It clipped through a wall? Nostrils. What wall did it clip through? Through a wall. Sadly, we added a little bit of lava, which means this is now thick enough to actually burn me. I don't know what height I'm looking for. I just want it to be high enough that I can stay on the ceiling and basically completely ignore Plantera's spiky balls. That's the goal. I mean, Thunder Zapper's fine. It's just like, I don't know. It's analogous to the boomstick, and the Thunder Zapper is not a boomstick. For a mage weapon, it's good. But as a general weapon, I think it really falls behind the options that the other classes have. Where are you guys falling in from? I feel like I didn't properly shut it off. I don't know how they keep getting in here. The most dangerous situation we've been in. Hey, the rune wizard alarm went off. That should not prevent building post golem. Probably fine. I mean, this isn't a huge Plantera arena. Worst case, I just recall and we make it later. Yeah, we'll sit tight with this. We're not risking the hardcore run for a shiny hat, I'm sorry to say. Yeah, Plantera respects recall potions, although if you're in her first phase and she hasn't come on screen, she can have a very long despawn timer. But as long as she's shown up on screen, you should be fine. I don't like that bulb. I'm just gonna despawn it. Jungle Mimic. I don't know how those guys keep getting in here, but I'm just gonna double layer this whole thing. Should prevent it. outside. I don't know. But, worst case, we just, you know, recall it, fix it, try again. I don't, it's been too long, and I don't know what I don't know what size I'm looking at. I'm just kind of guessing. Projectiles visible in the dark. Hope projectiles? No, they don't blow up. But illumination should be an issue. What if I block that falls? I could throw some dry bombs to make it a bit level. Well, we're talking about get fixed point Plantera, not Plantera. Situation's a little different. Okay. Asphalt floor, asphalt ceiling. That would be expanded. Dynamite. Probably dynamite, even. Oh, I know, asphalt wall. We're getting there. we're very slowly making progress. And this is why we built this arena in pre-hard mode, by the way. Because building in hard mode is very difficult. Especially in the jungle. Just to reactivate tear this down. Enemies take a one-shot at this stage of the game? Absolutely. In fact, there are two just that appear in this biome. Turtles and wind lizards. We're not safe from one-shots until until getting beetle armor, we are not safe from one-shots. Aim Trapper does insane damage, but I think with the amount of defense we have, it's probably not a one-shot HP. It might. Red Devils won't one-shot me now that we're at 500. Dungeon Guardian spawnable and get fixed, boy? Yep. The safety in the dungeon only goes to a certain depth. If you go too far, it's just spawn. spawn out Skeletron. 612 max damage roll from the Trapper. Yeah, I guess a max damage roll could do it. If I were to get unlucky. Yeah, actually make some peace candles. I had a second bass statue, but I don't know where it is. Go grab that. Grab a couple of heart lanterns from up here. I can just grab the one way. We're not gonna go that far. Okay, whips like hooks. I don't think that's a good idea. Man, there are a lot of worms. Four? Yeah, four. Yeah, I always think that Hopeling drops Vertibird, but they don't even drop Vertibird. I'm pretty sure. It's Floaty Gross that dropped Vertibird. Okay, anything else? I want to get prepared for Plantera. Let's think about this. 500 HP. Better potion buffs. My armor's not incredible. My accessories, but whatever. I'll probably just use the Mega Shark. Should be passable. Not great, but passable. Sure, let's give it a shot. Well, worst case we die, but... Oh, you know what I could do? I could, I've got heart stacking somewhere, don't I? Yeah, I'll hook these up for a timer. Take some heart potions. Yeah, I can make an Inferno potion, sure. Glad that actually gave me back to the fish. I would have been really annoyed if it didn't. It's an RNG roll. You're kidding me. It takes 2 Obsidifish for a fucking Inferno potion? Man, what the fuck? Yeah, never mind. I'm not. The damage of a Plantera Spore. Fuck, man. 210? Yeah, that's like 400 damage. Guess I will go back and pick up a couple more Obsidifish. I hate to do it, but man, those things hit really hard. There's contract damage with tendrils. This is 4. Interceptor phase. Endurance potion? I don't like fishing. I don't want to fish for an endurance potion. Like... An Inferno potion genuinely has a strong chance of being the difference between taking 400 damage and not taking 400 damage. Or I guess 300 after defense. An Endurance potion... I don't see being super helpful. I'm not gonna face that. Where the fuck am I fishing? fishing is so exciting. I'm so glad that I added lava fishing to Terraria. When I say added, I've always said it, but that's enough for one inferno. I'm happy with that. Okay, fine. I'll do a couple. Begrudgingly and filled with hate as I do it. Can I fish them up here? How does fishing work in this seed? I don't actually know. Normal layers. I am aware of how layers work in this game. In this seed. When I'm saying fishing, I don't know. Plantera's spore that she spawns in her second phase is an NPC with contact damage, which means it gets buffed by Ford Worthy. Its master mode damage is 210. Then it'll get bumped by another 70 because of just going to 4x damage, so it'll go to 280. And then it'll be multiplied by 33%, which takes it to around 400. Not quite, a little bit shy. On a high damage roll, it could get 400. Now, I would have defense, which means it will only be hitting to about 300. But, there's a very strong chance that having an Inferno Potion would nullify that NPC before it touches me, which would save my life, more than likely. There's a small destructible NPC that Plantera fires in her second phase. The Spore. Still, could be worse. We could be lava fishing. It's a hell of a lot better than lava fishing. They're very easy to miss. I mean, oftentimes you'll just destroy them, especially if you have a larger area. Pick up crates because they might have sunlight in them. This is Journeyman's bait. It's like the second phase. easy to not know about Ancient Doom or Planetary Spore until they hit you for a very large amount of damage. Nobody even knows the gold. No? No, I'm very familiar with Ancient Visions. I've seen many more Ancient Visions than Phantasm Dragons. I assumed you're talking about Foxy then. Hitting for like 400 something damage on Master Rogue. Well, on the bright side, motion invasions are the only ones that you actually have any amount of control over. What games actually do fishing well? So do Valve. It's a fun minigame. I don't think Trillion needs a fishing minigame. I don't think that would make it better. Just the way the fishing is set up. I've seen games do fishing worse than Terraria. Always be worse. River fishing at least like has payoffs and be a little annoying. You get rewards pretty quickly. Games do it worse. I've never seen fishing done well in hentai games for some reason. Okay, well, literally the first one that came to mind was The Forest, because I had played it like a couple months ago, and said like catching fish in that game, or even just drinking water, was abysmal. I don't think Minecraft implements fishing particularly well. That's the easy one-to-one comparison. Sandbox game. Yeah, fish motor. Oh, I love killing fish. Just cram a gun down their throat. It's like the mini choke. Or the SDMG. Or the mega choke. Okay. Couple Inferno potions. Some endurance potions. Like we got lucky with Rods. Not Rods. Sundial. Damage reduction would be very, very, very powerful if it applied before defense. Significantly more powerful than it currently is. I think Duke has nipples. Is a Duke. Is a fish. Dragon. Depending on how heavily the fish the pig qualities come through, potentially pigs have nipples. Fish and dragons don't have nipples. Actually, some dragons have nipples. Nickel Bolas and his Legends artwork. So yeah, I'd say there's a 50-50 shot Big Fish on his nipples. It's not present in his sprite, so there's no way to confirm. These a little closer. is okay. Brain of Confusion? I wanted to get better wings. Kinda hoping we stumble across something in the jungle. Can you get jungle enemy spawns in the underworld on jungle blocks? Is that a thing? I could just make a little farm down there. I would not be fighting Plantero with Devlins. Like, I would be getting better wings regardless. I mean, would I be getting, like, mobs and hornets to spawn? Like a thing? I gotta get turtle shells anyway. This also works? I can do that. Probably just make it up here. Seems safe enough. Zero defense armor sets that give insane damage buffs based on how little defense you have. Height when I jump, or is this just heartbeat height? I think this is just heartbeat height. We gotta go a little further down. I think this is fine. What am I doing? Getting a better pair of wings. not here for souls. It's also me at total shells, which is nice. Cultists should drop like 1 to 7 of each fragment. Why? I don't think it makes sense for the cultists to have the fragments from like a lore standpoint. You big trivia lore enthusiast. And it feels weird from like a design perspective. Because 1 to 7 isn't really enough to craft anything. It's just kind of a culture. Shut up about your gaming NPC. Yeah, it's just a little bit farm. A nice safe way to deal with anything. Traveling merchant. I don't even think the traveling merchant's gonna give me that I want. I guess maybe a pulse bow. Be better stuff than dark rifle. Wait, did I fuck up? Okay, if I do this right, I think it'll be fine. Forgot putting grass. I'm not getting one of Discord. That's self-respect. Staff, we go for mud now? I don't think you can. No? With the cultists and give them manipulator to every player. I mean, you don't need every player to have a manipulator. The cultist in its current state should not have a treasure bag. He does not have loot to give people a treasure bag. Oh. Oh, I just thought of something. I don't actually want this to be a jungle biome. I just want jungle blocks. What I don't want jungle mimics to spawn. Although, I can just recall from the mimic. It'd be kind of difficult to not have this place be trappers? We can deal with trappers. I have food, truthful. I just have to go make it. And I'm not gonna starve. Okay. A lot of wraiths. These are not underground jungle spawns, Callum. These are... Wait. Okay, no, there they are. We're here for better wings. Oh, we're getting a lot of turtles. A lot of wraiths here. Get the pillow. Hey, what part of it don't you get? Am I getting moss hornets? I'm seeing a lot of regular hornets. I don't know if I'm seeing any moss hornets. I can try the player back on all of them. I think that only works for one type. Maybe not for raids, but... I know there are some enemies that go through blocks that work. Doesn't. Doesn't seem to be working. That raid still spawned. Yeah, that's not Never works on floaty ghosts. It's not working on raids. Staff would have been awesome. Tiger staff would have kept these weights at bay. I'm really not getting very much in way of enemies that can drop wings here. Can moths spawn here? I mean, this is underground jungle, so moths should be able to spawn, right? Man. Crystal darts and weights are not a fun combo. I mean, mods are a rare spawn, they just, you know, haven't spawned yet. Hey, what I'm gonna go do. Almost one-shot me? No, it didn't. I have 580 380 damage. That is not almost a one-shot. They can't do enough damage to one-shot me, which is why I'm not concerned about them hitting me. Just their damage value. It's not possible for them to one-shot me. If they would, I'd be a hell of a lot more concerned about them. Yeah, I'm not seeing moss hornets. I'm only seeing hornets. Which is odd. I wonder if I don't have enough jungle grass to count as a jungle biome yet, and therefore we're skipping the moss hornets because they need to have a full jungle biome. That's the only thing I could think of. I'm gonna grab a bit more jungle grass. Because I mean, the moss hornets are kind of an important part of what we're going for. They're the ones that actually drop the didn't know that there's a very efficient turtle farm I can make though. Moss hornets only spawn below a certain Y value? I don't know. Do they? What are you basing that off of? If you're basing them off the fact that they're not spawning, then I don't think that sounds logical. pretty confident that this is a jungle biome now. So if we do this and we're still not getting moss hornets, then there'd definitely be something up. We're getting regular hornets. There's a moss hornet. Okay. At least I think that was a moss hornet. Was it? Maybe we should say hornet covered in moss. It did die kind of fast for a hornet. That's a regular hornet. Snatcher I saw. These are all just regular hornets. Yeah, I don't think we can get moss hornets to spawn here. If we could have, we would have by now. That is a man-eater, though. These are underground jungle spawns. So the next question is why? I'm pretty sure this is a jungle biome. Maybe I just need more blocks? No, I don't think that's it. Background walls? No, it's not Functionally, we are not underground. It's possible that moss hornets specifically, if for some reason they coded them differently than the spawning of hornets, could have an actual hard-coded Y value that they spawn beneath, as opposed to just being in the underground jungle biome. I don't know why Relogic would have done that. But that is a plausible explanation. I just found ground of not in space. Yeah, some stipulation like that is the only thing that I could think of that would lead to this, what we're seeing here. Oh, baby hornet. They would have had to do it differently from regular hornets, which is the bizarre thing. There's not any point in continuing to do this, because I don't think... Well... I don't know if we can get moths here. I feel like there's a good chance we would have gotten a moth by now. I'm doing this for wings, right? And... there is a solid chance that, I don't know if that same issue would apply to moths as well. They're also a flying underground jungle enemy, but they shouldn't. Why would they both have that issue? That seems unlikely. You made farms like this and you get thick work with you, don't think you've ever seen moths there? I'll give it a little longer. Just to do a moth check, but I don't think that's going to get us what we're looking for. It is getting a comically large amount of turtle shells. Is there something with larger flying enemies falling into the... No. It's not a spawning platform issue. No, it is not a spawning platform issue. I can guarantee you that every enemy that could spawn in the jungle would be able to spawn here. Yeah, it probably will make total damage. I can say with absolute certainty that if an enemy can spawn, it can spawn on that platform. Well, the platform's not the issue. Whatever's going wrong with the moss hornet is not what I built. It's where I built it. Yeah, I'm not, it's not looking very mothable. Yeah, I'll just, shut this off, destroy this whole thing, and then, yes, regroup underground. I mean, I guess I'll do some mining for chlorophyte, which has a strong chance of just having me encounter a moth. No. At least we got shells. No, they're not linked to movement. I guess at least we've got banners now? Okay, so the surface was not a good idea. Future reference. Yes, underground mob. We were getting hornets, Alex. Hornets from underground mob. Yes, I can assure you that underground mobs spawn up there. Let's do some mining. I will take an endurance potion for this. It's a bit more dangerous. Bricklayer was my chisel. Fine, I'll just walk there. Episode speedrunning Terraria? I'm not a fan of speedrunning Terraria. It's not how I would enjoy it. Interacting with the game. Feels like just last week we were here looking for the snow biome in order to get marshmallows. Thankfully, the amount of time we spent doing this makes it pretty likely that we'll have some real meaty veins of chlorophyll. Kill the mimic just so I can see if a moth spawns. I'm having mimic is higher priority. Blood moon's fine. Falls back to the regular slot. concerned when I heard a jungle mimic that it spawned. I was worried that. It's gonna give me some trouble. We're getting plenty of other stuff on the platform. There's no shortage of qualify here. Jungle mimics. Am I tripping, or have I not seen any moss hornets here either? Okay, no, this one. The whole way there? Well, honestly, just up. But I've got enough chlorophyte. There's the jungle. Really have not been very fortunate. At least we're getting lap beetles. I guess, but I'm really displeased with the lack of what I'm looking for. I'm very annoyed by the whole surface jungle farm not spawning moss hornets or mobs. Right now we're looking for a wing upgrade. We were mining for chlorophyte, but that took like 10 minutes. These are the ones I have right now. I mean, I could just buy a jetpack. If we don't find wings soon, I probably will just buy a jetpack. Jetpack's not bad, it's just the horizontal can be a little annoying. Let me go fix this pylon. No, thank you, Marisa. Oh, I guess I destroyed the chair at some point. That's the issue. Alright then. That's fine. I guess we weren't getting jungle creepers either. In the surface jungle. See, I don't know what... Maybe it just has a whitelist of what it can spawn. That's actually quite inconvenient. How did that even spawn? Okay. We have to fight him in raid. Where is my car? There it is. Okay. Queen bee herself isn't much of a threat. It's the bees that she spawns that could be potentially a little dangerous, but with proper use of torches, I'm not really in any danger. Queen bee doesn't fully invade in the underworld, hopefully. Partial invasion. The bees are the dangerous part. Checks on being underground or and in the jungle. And if both are true, if both are not true, then she fully enrages. That's why I was annoying doing the queen bee only one. Okay, I'll just buy a jetpack. It's fine. I'm sick of this. Steampunker just died. Oh, that's what beds are for. I'll make total armor. That's worth it, you. Yeah, that's basically what we would have done at previous points in the game. Just probably a lot less successfully if I accidentally summoned Queen Bee. As you can see, she's fightable. Just annoying. Where's my bed? Where's my piggy bed? Oh, she's back. Where'd she respawn? Jungle? Oh, she respawned here. Just like it is. The ascension speed is nice, which is nice for Plantera. It's just the horizontal is a bit lacking. Okay. Keep these as a vanity, they're quieter. Next up is ensuring that the entire arena counts as a jungle biome. So I'm going to take my newly found buy some more actuators. There's a bunch of hive blocks there to count towards jungle status. This central area. jungle mimic just spawned, so something tells me it's jungle. Just over there. I just wanna... An enraged Plantera would probably just insta-kill me, so I'm a little overly cautious to make sure this whole place counts as jungle, because it's a bit iffy. There's the jungle. Yeah, I'm familiar with MC money pants. Named after Minecraft money pants. Rapper. I have actuated jungle meter center. That's what that is. Oh, a nice chunk here. Killing Queen Bee for this was nice. If nothing else. Okay. Oh, my horizontal on this jetpack does not feel good. I don't like that. Well, that's what we have the asphalt for. Frog legs are not going to help my horizontal mobility, which is what I'm concerned about. If vertical mobility was my concern, I'm using a jetpack, which is, like, the one thing the jetpack does is go fast, very quickly, vertically. Maybe I make... I was gonna say maybe make Ichor darts. How much does this do? 4 damage per hit? That would be pretty substantial. That's right, we're going to set up the heart Oh, nice. We have enough drops in the wood to plug it up. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Mess things up a little. Let's do that block. Alright. Now comes the dangerous part. Speed. There's that spore, by the way. She's very slow today. I don't know what's going on. If it's the lack of background walls or what, but she feels like she's moving at a snail's pace. Let's say if she starts moving in on me. None of those are very good. You got the axe. That's surprising. Don't get the axe too often. Yeah, Slime Out is very, very good. Highly recommend Slime Out. Yeah, Thorns Everywhere is her get fixed point change. Among larger reflecting bullets, I think being a little bit faster and who tendrils. I mean, you saw I got hit by a tendril once for a brief moment. It did like what, like 300 damage? Yeah, the axe is a hammer. We can get rid of that hammer now. Golem, then endgame. We do have to decide what we want to use on Golem. That might be a problem for tomorrow. Hang on, where's my painter? What I should do is, I gotta wall up this whole place with Illuminant, to be able to see Golem. So, I don't think I have a portable cement mixer, which does suck, but... Oh shit, what about a paint sprayer? Fuck! I should have been checking the traveling merchant. I forgot the traveling merchant sells the paint sprayer. Ugh. Okay, hold on. How many diamonds do I have? How many gem spark blocks can I make? 53. I can make a lot of gem spark. Now topaz seems like the worst option. Sapphire's probably good. I feel like sapphire gem spark would work well. Maybe emerald. I think emerald. Oh, and here comes the traveling merchant selling a paint sprayer. No. Hold on, I can get sand by shimmering stuff from the tavern keep. Yeah, Golem's tiny. It's tiny, very fast, and inflicts the blackout. That last part is the annoying part. It also destroys torches when he touches them. Or maybe it's when his lasers touch them. Yeah, because of that, we're using background walls to illuminate Golem, because otherwise you can't really see him. I would love to use illuminate coating, but I don't actually have like a good means to do that, because I need to physically put down the walls. So instead of just getting out of this place, if I had a paint sprayer, I would use illuminate coating, because I could automatically paint as I place walls. But I don't, so I'm just going to use walls that naturally have light, which are gem spark walls. Pretty easy to craft, especially being a shimmer ale. With the colored lighting settings, disable golden blackout effect. I don't care. I'm not like. I like playing the game with this color. Just because it's like, I could cheese Golem multiple different ways. I don't want to just use a... That's like playing with fucking auto pause on to remove gas traps before they go off. Like, I want to interact with the changes and engage with them. not difficult to do this, and it gives the boss fight some personality, you know? Also, colored lighting settings wouldn't do it, because I play on colored. Golem certainly has blackout. It might be like retro lighting or trippy or something. But just playing with colored lighting doesn't disable blackout. Golem blindfolded? I have fought Golem blindfolded. I have no hit Golem blindfolded in For the Wither. I'm not going to do that here, but I have done that. Strictly speaking, I've no-hit every For the Worthy boss blindfolded, but there's like an asterisk on that because some of them were just finding ways to cheese them blindfolded, and some of them were just dodging them blindfolded. Golem was one of these dodging them out blindfolded. In the 200 Angler Request achievement? Yeah, I did that back before they added journey mode to make it very easy. The strategy back then was literally just to make new worlds. And then find the angler in a new world, and then grind a fishing quest from him there. This was back in 2015. Place all these Betray with a controller that is stick drift. Oh god. That's not good right there. Yeah, thankfully Golem is pretty ground-based. I don't need to cover this entire arena with walls. Just, you know, the spots where Golem will be. I want to have walls so I can see where he is. Grab the squad. Probably need more gem sprouts as well, but for later. I should write my full name. I should write my name in gem sprout blocks. I don't think Delano Roosevelt would fit in this arena. No, but then people would just think it's the Terraria seed for diverted. like fall damage. So let's think. What weapon do I want to use for Golem? I've got a few options. I can safely make a dungeon farm. But, I could get a sniper rifle. I would need chlorophyte bullets to make a sniper rifle usable against Golem. I don't know if that's really the vibe I want. I mean, I guess it would work. I could do chlorophyte sniper rifle. I could use chlorophyte arrows with my Swambo. I could... Desert Tiger? No. I remember having this issue the last time that I fought Golden in Get Fixed Pro 2 is finding a weapon that's accessible, reasonably powerful. Isn't Golem immune to homing bullets? Is he? Oh, he might be. I don't remember. He's not? Okay. How did this go to the Corruptor? It's solid. I'm not going to get it, though. If it involves stepping foot near the hard mode dungeon, I am not going to do it. I can make an artificial dungeon to farm drops. That's one thing. Actually going to the hard mode dungeon? No. No, I'm not going to do that. At least not what I'm doing. That is not a very good reason. Paladin's Hammer? Paladin's Hammer isn't good. It's very low range. I want something with range. I'm keeping distance from Golem. The Golem with the brain suck buff. I have. I beat the entire game with the brain suck buff. You know what I should get? I should get a wing upgrade. I could make Spectre wings. That's fine. I mean, from a balancing perspective, I don't think auto swing was a good balancing choice. Like, yes, some weapons are better because they had auto swing, but I don't think it was a good balancing choice to give it to some weapons and not other weapons. I think having every weapon have auto swing be an option is a better choice to make it from that perspective. I mean, this was just our Plantera here. We're repurposing it for gold. I didn't build this for Golem, I just built it so we could use it for Golem as well. You know, I can get going, oh, auto swing makes weapons more powerful. It does. But I don't think it was a good balancing decision to selectively give it to certain weapons. Particularly when it comes to, like, I mean, melee was a very bad class in the first place, and melee weapons that did not have auto swing were really bad. On account of not having auto swing, you just got an accessory that gave you auto swing, and like, always have that on. ranged weapons, it just gave you arthritis from clicking over and over again. There's no Shroomite repeater. I mean, I could use a full-fight shot bow. That's like a combat weapon for Golem, but if I can get something better than that, I'd like to, because it isn't exactly an incredible weapon, especially when Golem's hard to hit. It's the hard to hit part that's concerning. Yeah, Venus Magnum would have been great. I was really hoping to get Pantera, but we didn't. Well, you got mini nukes. That's kind of like a Shroomite weapon. The Mushroom Spear is not a Shroomite weapon, it's just a mushroom weapon. We get Feral Claws for swing speed, not auto swing. I think if auto swing was not an accessibility option, people would use Feral Claws for auto swing over swing speed. If we were at the point where most melee weapons did not have auto swing, Feral Claws gave you the ability to use auto swing. I think basically anyone who was using a melee weapon that did not have auto swing would slap on Feral Claws solely because it gave auto swing, with the melee being a secondary benefit. Let's get some more walls. Like, trust me, auto swing is probably one of the best, like, quality of life things they added in this game. Remember, I beat the game with a fucking flare gun before auto swing was added. And you know what? It was much better doing it the second time after auto swing was added. You know how painful it is to click every single time that you fire a flare when you need to fire tens of thousands of flares? It's not fun. You know what made the copper short sword only run bearable? Auto swing. Yeah, over the course of one open thousands. Maybe a snowball cannon only one? I don't know. No, I wouldn't. Dorian, that's priority killer. Auto swing robs you of the pain and suffering that makes you a man. Okay, trans masks can play with auto swing off if they want. If they feel affirmation from that. You do you, king. Auto swing should be a paid feature that's saying $9.99 a month. Yeah. Sounds like something that would be sold in the genuinely, it sounds like something that would be sold in like the Chinese mobile version of Terraria. That version of Terraria has like paid revives and like paid inventory slot expansions. Having auto swing be a feature you could pay for sounds absolutely right up the reality of that. Why didn't I buy the cement mixer? Because the traveling merchant didn't sell it. They sell block swapping too? Damn. $5 in accessory slot. $20 for a tail plate, take it or leave it. You saw a video? Bullshit. Can you prove it? In a court of law? Would a preponderance of the evidence suggest that you have seen a video? Alright, we should be able to track Golem pretty well with this. Yeah, I mean, so far, I think pretty much all the strategies that I've used during this run are pretty foolproof. Bit of time to set up, but foolproof. Alright, oh, boy. So what weapon do I want for Golem? I don't know, I kind of like the idea of a sniper rifle with chlorophyte bullets. I can use sniper rifle on lunatic cultists as well. What are my, you know, let me just look at all of the weapons that exist in Terraria. Terraria weapons. Oh, that's fancy. Okay, let's see what we got. I don't think there's really any melee weapon I'm going to want to use. I'll just range, and Golem is really a boss I want to stay as far away from as possible, so I want something with distance. The only one that would maybe be an option, like somebody said earlier, is the Scourge of the Corruptor, but I'm not going to grind for a Scourge of the Corruptor. If I got a key to drop, maybe I'd use it, but no. As far as bows, we've got a Stormbow. What's the Stormbow damage compared to the Shotbow? 34, 3 shot, 38. Yeah, I mean, Stormbow Chlorophyte Arrows is a possible option. Not one I really like, though. Most bow is just nothing to get. So these nothing to get. Guns, a Venus Magnum is nice, but I didn't get one. Don't want to attack shotguns. Sniper rifle is a possible option. Oh, no, I'm not going to scope with the sniper rifle. I would just shoot it. Chlorophyte bullets. Stake launcher's really good. Yeah, let me go do fucking Pumpkin Moon. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not doing the stake launcher. We're not getting the chain gun on account of Pumpkin Moon and Frost Moon. Nail gun is an option, but I really don't want to do a solar eclipse. I don't like the idea of things being able to go through blocks and deal very high damage to me, and Mothron and, to a lesser extent, Dead atmospheres fit that description. So I think anything from the solar eclipse is going to discount. Rocket launcher is self-damage, so I don't want it. Stinger is good, but it's from Golem. Celebration's post-Golem. Superstar Shooter gets reflected. Piranha Gun I don't have. Coin Gun's good, but no. Magic weapons are tricky to justify without supporting mage. They're just low damage. Of these, it would be Spectre Staff, Shadow Beam, and Inferno Fork. Spectre Staff, maybe, but I think I'd rather use a sniper rifle. The rest of these, no. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a sniper rifle. I'm gonna go for a sniper rifle. And slab. Need a heavy whip. Okay, and then how many? Ooh. First dungeon walls, 250 dungeon drinks. Do I have enough? I guess it depends how many I can shimmer at once. Why don't I want to go in the dungeon? Why would I want to go in the dungeon? Think about that for a second. Do I need to say that out loud? It's the fucking dungeon! There's teleporting bullshit all over the place. Stuff that goes through blocks, stuff that inflicts curse. Extremely high damage, high knockback resistant enemies, incredibly high spawn rates. It's like the most dangerous biome I could go to. At this point has high spawn rates and scary enemies. Yeah, and there's a reason that I am picking the safest option in order to get a weapon. I'm not going and doing Pumpkin Moon or Frost Moon. I'm making a controllable environment in order for me to get a sniper rifle. I'm not doing solar eclipses. I'm very specifically avoiding all of that. Why not go for the Arc Receptor? Way more dangerous. Remember, this is a hardcore playthrough. Is to stay alive. Whatever the path of least resistance for getting gear that would allow me to do that is, I want to take. Part of the and slabs. Oh god, slabs is giant coast skulls? Fuck. Oh, that sucks. God, slab is like the worst. Tell you what, as counterplay for that, I'm gonna make a teleporter with a pressure plate that I can step on to teleport far away. Because even if you're close, you can still activate a pressure plate. Just a nice little safety button. I even bother with a hoik? Maybe I just let them spawn and shoot them as they walk towards me. That's a safer way to do this. And by shoot them, I mean shoot them from the other side of it. Not, these are skeleton snipers we're talking about. Channel on the bottom here to go pick up loot. The goal here is to be controlled. Sniper straight up one-shot you? I think I would be able to survive a sniper rifle shot. I think I do 600 damage. About 500 HP plus 95 defense plus 15% damage reduction. High damage roll might kill me, but at least have a good chance of surviving. For the Worthy doesn't buff projectile damage, it only buffs contact damage. Pressure plates. Putting walls there so that our casters can teleport to that spot, which should make them more visible. Let me just teleport in front of walls. All of our jungle fixed. Dungeon fixed. Block this off because we have a teleporter in. No way for anything to get in here. I should be able to place all these down, and I have exactly 250 bricks. If I break one, that should cancel dungeon status. That should be all it takes. They need dungeon blocks to spawn on. Dungeon blocks find their spawn location. Okay, there are dungeon blocks. They have dungeon blocks as their spawning location. What these are. Dungeon blocks. It's not difficult to get more crystal. Over there a bit too far away to count. Get a whip from skulls. I mean, if a skull shows up, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I'm not. I don't want to fuck with the cooked skull. If it shows up and it's not a situation where I can just shoot it, I'm out. I'm not dealing with that. The best weapon in the entire game is how to cook progression and methods with King. Knight's Edge. I don't really think there's any competition. Make an artificial dungeon down here. I've done it before. What are the odds that it immediately dropped its name? Okay, no. There was a chance that it could have just immediately dropped one. Now, let me grab a radar so I can see when enemies are responding. The reason I don't bother with the shell phone? What? The shell phone wouldn't help me much. If that's a straight answer. I guess the downside here is that I can't really see what they draw. Before he gets to me, because if an echo dungeon spirit. My spawn rate's not the highest, but I'm happy. I'm fine with that. Means I won't get overwhelmed. I'm not killing skeletons. Come on screen or not. I can tell if it's a skeleton sniper because it'll show up in the top right. True, I could use conveyors. I actually like that idea. But, clockwise. I was taking a clock and I was going around the clock and I was like, okay, yeah. As it goes down here, it goes in that direction. I didn't realize there were a bunch of lava slimes. Yeah, I know why activations can switch their direction. I think I can buff the spawn rates if I expand this a little. We'll see. We'll see if we're getting non-fast negatives. No sniper. It's a sad day. What is it? 5 ectoplasm for spectre wings? Let me despawn that spectre wing. Yeah, the ball takes up an NPC slot, that's why they're annoying. It's effective, and more importantly, it's safe. Want some dungeon music? Snipers for the banner? I don't know. I'd be surprised if we didn't get a time the banner came, but you never know. Bad OMG can strike anywhere. There we go, get another volt. AFK dungeon farms usually end up with like 20 spiky balls. Yeah, you gotta specifically build your phone. Flaming wheels will do it too. Can we snipe off that wheel at the top? I mean, we've only killed like 3 snipers. I think it's maybe like a 10% drop, 5% drop, something like that. Like, it's not rare, but it's not super common. I will get one. 15% in expert. Get Victoria for the lead or anything. Expert is what increases drop rates. Drop rates generally don't increase past expert mode. There are a couple tweaks that master mode makes to drop rates, and some seeds do change drop rates, like the Rod of Discord has a higher drop rate on Celebration, and therefore get Victoria. And like, the drop rates that you'll get from the Brain of Cthulhu and Eater of Worlds are restructured on master mode so that more of it comes from the treasure bag and less of it comes from the minions or the boss himself. You know, I'm gonna back the dungeon. And the reason for that is I don't want this bone to spawn a soul on top of me. Souls only spawn when you're in the dungeon. Kill the sniper off screen. It's worth checking if it dropped anything. Let's give me a chance to get this lava slime. Oh, we got a golden key and a bone wand. Oh, fuck. Shit. Yeah. Alright, that'll do it. I was not looking at the screen. Well, GG. What caught me? That's what I want to know. I was sitting here, I tried to jump, I didn't jump. I'm kind of curious. That's what I get for not looking at the screen. I was trying to jump onto my teleporter. For some reason, I didn't. I'm curious as to why. Let's see. Ah, I jumped up the platform. That's what happened. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's the live streaming part. Where did it come from? Oh, it's just an underworld spawn. Yeah, I could have put player face walls, but I don't care that much. I'm started over. I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I'm kind of hungry. I'm probably just gonna go eat food. That's the when I said in my original video that I didn't stream it because if I did, I would not be looking at the screen and I would want to like leave chat and look off screen and that would get me killed. That's what I was talking about. That was me not looking at the screen, seeing chat, and then getting killed. It's not falling for a minute. Literally anything could have been there and it would have killed me. I just didn't think it would be there. I was not looking at the screen. Even spawn there? Well, they just spawn in the underworld. Yeah. Nah, it's just an unfortunate stroke of luck. Overall, though, Code Core is very easy. No part of this felt particularly difficult. I could very easily get back there again. Just be time consuming. How many hours was that? 20. I can fish the character out of the cycle bin to check the playtime. Do I plan on trying again? If I did, I'd probably do something slightly more interesting than just playing the game. Let's see. It was 26. So slightly slower than I was expecting. Now that I've played it again for the first time in like 2.5 years, I'm more competent at doing it and knowing what's going on. No, I'm not going to do invasions. It would be things like adding some extra stipulation on top of it. No, I'm not going to do 1 HP on 4. I mean, I'll see how I'm feeling. I've got other stuff I need to do the next couple days, so I'm not sure if I will be. I might do another run, might not. I mean, it's like I say, it's when I'm not paying attention to things that I die. And in that case, it was literally just not looking at the screen. Got a sugar glider on your first time playing Master Hardcore. Nice. Hardcore, no armor. No, that's just cheesing everything. No, I'm not gonna do hardcore modded. Yeah, it's like texting and driving. Yeah, I mean, this time I can actually say that I die and actually have it make sense. I mean, that's the first time that I've died in a hardcore run and get fixed. Not counting the 1 HP things, because those don't really count. I mean, all the strategies that I had worked fine. It's mostly just a lot of busy work in the meantime. That's the thing about this that I think I had said made it easy in the first place. And boring. Is that none of what was going on was particularly difficult. It was more just very time-consuming doing it, building all the arenas and doing all of that. Alright, well, I'm gonna go make food. See ya. Bye.